So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're starting a new game called Esoteric Ebb. It's a D&D adventure in a Disco Elysium style gameplay. That's the way to describe it. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Rory. Hello, Duke. Good to see you, folks. How's your Friday? Getting food from the kitchen. Be right back. No worries. So Yohei, with the move for when is the move for your company? When is your company moving? September. Oh, okay. So, I remember you mentioned at one point that you and your mom might move. Is that still the case? The might is becoming more and more of a no, so I'll probably commute for a while. Commute for a while. With her age, I don't see her moving anymore. Ah. All right. Probably find something else to do. I'm not sure what yet, but tomorrow and Devil Laughs and all that. Oh, wow. Job change eventually, huh? Whoa. That is a big deal.
I eat an underscore Mia shared. X100. Gee, go in another universe. Oh my fuck mothering heart, this Crimson Desert game. I was in tears. Tears. To the highest degree, Crimson Desert is so good when you don't got people in your ears telling you it's shit.
Ada, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Did you guys watch the Fan Fest stuff for 14? It was good? Cool. What are some of the... Finally play 14 on your Switch too. Oh, okay. I don't know about the actions change. Oh, what's the change, Duke? Hey, Texas Ranger. It's going. How are you? There is reborn mode for the OG 21 jobs and evolved mode for the 2 new jobs in 21 existing. Oh. Moving actions, streamlining it, aka easy mode. Interesting. Okay. So they're also changing from a daily roulette system to a weekly system. Scared me at first because it looks a lot like setting up for a battle pass, even though they said no battle pass. Maybe they're just trying to make it so that people don't feel like they have to log in daily. They can just log in over the weekend, get their stuff done for the week, maybe. So, have they announced the 2 new jobs yet? Just the roles, okay. Tank and a physical range. Interesting, okay. I'll announce the first job at FanFest Berlin. Oh, okay. Doing okay. You should be close to finishing Days Gone again, and then it's back to finishing Yakuza 0. I didn't realize how much Days Gone drags on the first time around. And the second job at FanFest Tokyo. Wow, awesome. Release date is January 2027. Oh, okay. Alright. Cool. Alright. Well, let's get started. Oh. Okay. Lore. Every shepherd knows the song it bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Or knows the strength. Measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? Search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot. Regain your honor. Set out on your divine mission. The cleric's unique take on strength. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items. Oh, okay. Be violent and or manly. Useful in encounters. Manly? What is this? Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Oh god. Increased manhood. Increased manhood?
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. Manly men doing manly religious things. Kego.
Oh my god. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. Oh, jeez. I just realized with the name D&D version of Disco Elysium, Nightmare Incoming. Yeah. Is that a muscular reptile? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, we're choosing a proficiency. Oh, that's interesting. You choose a proficiency. Oh, and it takes away some of the negative. Oh, interesting. Okay. Pick a background. Oh, background. Punching bag. Oh. Didn't fill the rest of the points up. Right? Dots at the top. Oh. So 15 appears to be the max. Okay, so background focus is punching. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. The troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. The kiosk kid? What? Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. The lore enthusiast? Ooh! Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darrowian Library. Strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. The crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. The little weirdo. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Interesting. The Asgalist activist. Okay. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Okay. The Uthgard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. 1 friend. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed a deep devotion to your divine city. Tower Apprentice. Wow, there's a lot of backgrounds here. Is there a background combination for everything? Holy crap. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It's also a terrible challenge even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane Prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. The Palace Pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself amidst the politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. You think there's a background for 2 + 1 and 3 of everything? Wow. All right. You guys want me to continue reading through all of them? Just so you have an idea, or you want me to just skim through it faster? Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. These are hilarious. Read as much as... Okay, alright. Is there something strange you swear you saw as a kid, or whatever, but you either never told anybody or nobody believes you? That's a good question. I don't know. Something strange I swear I saw, but nobody believed. No. I mean, nothing comes to mind. No, I can't think of anything. I mean, there might be something, but it might just be suppressed. Who knows? What about you guys? Esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insights, a lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop.
my cheered. X100. Something something. Cultists.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much for the bits. Oh, wait a minute. I think so. Okay, so there's something here for everything that we want to do, but I'm not really. I want to see Revolutionary Scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. I kind of want to get a better idea of what the stats do for us before I pick something. A high-strength cleric. Votes for the party of Norvek, prays to his dead god, uses brute force on puzzles, punches big bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero, loves quests simple as... Low-strength cleric. Weak, sniveling rat, bows down to everyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. Oh my god. These are incredibly hilarious. And it's so weird that it's doing this from the... Wait a minute. So are we playing a cleric? Is that what's going on? Is that my takeaway? The cleric's unique take on dexterity. Oh, we are the cleric. Oh, how interesting. No, I like this. This is neat. You don't have to worry about a class. You are a cleric, and these you need to. And here's their take on these. Oh my god, that's so cool. It's one thing when I was like 6, but if anything, it might have been a dream, but I don't think it was. I wake up at 1 in the morning and I'm looking at the digital clock. I blinked and it turned to 3. I blinked again and it was 5. Nothing big, but it was odd. Oh yeah, but that could be interesting. That could be you falling asleep again and not realizing it. But that is interesting. Hey, how much tongue and in-cheek political commentary did we want in this game? Yes. Sounds like this cleric is a dick. Yeah, let's find out more. What are their takes on dexterity and whatnot? So we got, it is imperative to simply explain to these people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Okay, so dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise, the haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance, and of course your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It is all about risk versus reward. Is that the feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you? To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good? To progress towards a new future full of freedom so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Use, pick locks and sneak and dodge traps and roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. A high dexterity cleric votes for the revolutionary freestriders, collects piles of shiny coins, acts first in every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks and wins every time. A low dexterity takes big risks and fails every time, doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball, figuratively and literally, is slow, mentally and physically, is dirt poor, very embarrassing. Oh my god. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It is how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the morality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. It's needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party polled 2% last week and you don't care. Pain is good for you. Keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on the good things in life. Is tougher than entropy. Keeps his neuroticism in check. Talks to the spirits. The walls, listens to his gut and is already dead. A low constitution cleric will die, panics over everything, listens to his gut and is wrong, has no control of his bodily functions, can't handle the pain, has no special connection with walls. What is this game? Oh my god, these are fucking hilarious. That stomach with a mouth was reminding me of something, but then I remembered with what it was. It reminds me of Aku in Samurai Jack at the season 3 finale. I believe it shows his origin story. Oh, okay. What trip are you taking on an Assault Master Gang? I don't know, but God damn it, we're figuring it out. Intelligence. Measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past. Therefore, it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. You can prepare more spells with intelligence. Higher intelligence lets you prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the Magocratic Retvern. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. A high intelligence cleric votes for the best wizard, you, despises and envies the gods, solves every mystery with ease, masters arcane magic, spouts historical facts for hours, is dismissive towards those lesser, and knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident, oh no, makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. Duh.
Stop poking me!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What political commentary are you reading to us, Sir Gego? I hope you support the ones who love bratwurst. Or the blue one. I don't know. These are hilarious. Hey, Chive of Gum. Railway. All right, wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and the ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathic bond with her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the hearts of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. The blue one is Brent. Ah, okay. So, wisdom, higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Oh, interesting. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Okay. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class, and there are no big bad evil guys. Okay. A high wisdom cleric votes for the Asgalian Workers' Party, hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all details. A low wisdom cleric is an oblivious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware of where he is, like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. There's... It's cut off. I can't make that. Okay. Alright. And then the cleric's take on charisma. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known factor or thought. Reality is molded around your will like a chameleon. Become a social operator. Becomes anything you need to make everyone finally love you. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. Hey, Brent. How's it going? A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular. Was socialized as a child. Knows what to say to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Loves to mind control people. Sees truth as a suggestion. Has no soul. Oh my god. A low charisma cleric isn't very likable. Doesn't know how to act with people. Fumbles the baddies. Fears conversations. Is like the opposite of a skilled orator. Has no style. Okay, so we have to pick where we want to kind of lead with this, with our character. I'm leaning. Well, okay. Empowers spells. Prepare more spells. More hit points. Lets you steal anything. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items. And you get a discount for charisma. Okay. Background 2 proficiencies, then fill out the rest up with points at the top. Yeah. There is no blue god, but there is a beholder that loves bratwurst. I feel targeted by the charisma descriptions. Oh, this is fantastic. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. The dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Uthgard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Then we're back to the punching bag. Okay, so I'm kind of feeling like I'll probably ignore dexterity. Mostly. Maybe focus on intelligence and wisdom. A little bit of charisma, strength, constitution. I don't know. Intelligence and wisdom. What was that one? The lore enthusiast? I mean... Is there a reverse of that? No. The lore enthusiast. Interesting. There's a little weirdo background for each this here, for each stat, yeah. Each stat has a color or personality to it, like Disco Elysium, without the cool voice acting. Yeah. I guess? I don't know. Well, they have pre-built ones. Well, that's funny. Let's see. Oops, no, stop, no, come back. Oh, damn it. Oh, I kept it. Okay. Prepare more spells. It's based on our intelligence. I don't know. Just do hard mode. Everything's set to 6. I guess we'll go with this. I don't have any idea about what the game is like, so I like a fairly balanced. Hell no, no hard mode. No worries. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. A slow cleric lost in the hustle. One with incredibly deep esoteric insights. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to love everyone, no matter what. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. Been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris. And only 8 decks. Don't try to steal anything, okay? Alright. We won't try to steal anything. So we have Speak with Dead, 3rd level necromancy. Oh, interesting. Last 10 minutes. Till the spell ends, you can ask a corpse 5 questions. This is pretty standard. Speak with Dead. Yeah. Is it just telling me about the spell randomly? Like, oh, that's just the load screen. Okay. Oh. Ah. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? My intelligence, DC 8 success. Your name. Is this random? Ragan? Doesn't sound right. Oh, that's set? Oh, that is set. Okay, so our name is Ragan. Okay. Dragon. Correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is the average velocity of a swallow? What is your favorite color? Red, no, blue. Ah! Unladen. There you go. This is your only chance to pick a name. Well, whatever. What is your occupation? What's an occupation in this context? Look around. Your senses reach out into the void, a glimmer dangling far, far away. Oh. What's an occupation in this context? Work, getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Success. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Class? What class am I? Constitution, lower class. You are a city cleric, nothing more. I'm definitely a cleric. Your true calling. What was that? It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? You need to find out who blew up the tea shop. Okay. Goblin chieftain. She needs you. Goblin chieftain? What? Stomach. Whoa. Okay. A tea shop exploded? Yeah, wait. Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep them talking. It's been silent here for far too long. All right. A tea shop exploded. Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. Or great, I hate tea shops. They should be banned. Or 3, I don't have any strong opinions on tea shops. In fact, I never think of them at all. Tea shops. I don't know. Would our character have any opinion on tea shops? Sure, we like tea shops. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. Your goal is to find the Goblin Chieftain? Is that right? You know it to be true. No. Reply. No. Feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. National Party of Norvik, of course. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. It is your duty it is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Free Striders, maybe? Dexterity. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. All right, so we can, from what we gathered there, there's the Nationalists, the Asgalists, the Free Striders. I don't know any of these words. I should be in charge as a God King Wizard Lord. Actually, I'm apolitical. Guess which one you chose? Number 5. Did you choose number 5? So is the whole bulk of the game is about this election, I take it? What if we say fuck the elections? What if we don't fucking care? What if we just go apolitical? Can we scroll back up? Oh, we are. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. I don't know. I didn't really want to have to think about politics while playing a game. Great. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about these parties, these movements. So I'm just gonna go with I'm apolitical. No one can get mad at you, and everyone will love you. Thanks, Charisma. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when I died. I died. How did you die? I died when I died. I don't know. I don't know. Day 1, March 22nd, 27 PE. A fresh start. Get up. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches, it's stiff, as if you've slept for days. It's a lot of apples. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Look around you. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? I can click on that? Wait, I can click on that? Wait, this whole time I could have been clicking on stuff? Oh. Wait. Huh. Shoot. I noticed that the game didn't tell you, but I went an intelligence path and it told me. It told you what? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress in one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You're on Tolstad right now. Second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. And I could click on words for a definition and glossary. Oh, the coast. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. Interesting. It is theorized to be a ring or half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. A strip of land divided into 8 bands. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Esoteric? The magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. And who is Jor? The name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the gate era. Oh. Hey, Rune. You're back from the hospital. Hooray! Well, hopefully you're feeling better. Did I notice the subtitle name of the voice talking to you in the dark? Subtitle name? Where would I have seen subtitles? Jor the Wizard? That guy? Jor can't be that dead. He was just asking you questions. Yeah, right? So it's the name of our realm and also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. Okay. A book learned arcane spellcaster typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Okay. We don't know. All right, check our stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait. What's this about? A quest. Move on. You just woke up in a crypt. Well, you died, apparently. Oh. Oh, yes. A quest! A task performed by heroic individual and or professional adventurer. You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth. Your god. Oh, that's our god. Okay. Save the city? Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. All right. I think I get the feeling me and Strength are not going to get along. do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember, the tea shop. Tea shop. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. Just a job? Ah, so I've done this before. Quest. I like those. Wait, how much time do I have? So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. Just a job. Let's see. A quest, I like those. Oh. Gained experience. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Gotta do all the quests. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. Who's the patriarch? A top clerical rank in Norvik. Difference from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics, each at the towers. We're in a we're in a city run by the clerics? No wonder they don't want a democracy. Okay. It's a theocracy. Oh god. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Oh, right. Just a job? Ah, yeah. We spent a minute there. You haven't really. Okay. The previous experience lies more in some basic Uthgard militia service, as well as 5 years at the towers. Uthgard is the heroes of Norvik, keepers of the city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear to appear overly complex. So, to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. Okay. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's that feeling again. Feeling you're about to enter a path from which there is no way back. No way back? That doesn't sound too good. Can I think about this first? Or yes, let's finish the job. No way back? That doesn't sound too good. Good or bad, you won't know until you've reached the end. That's very ominous. Oh! You feel dizzy. The weight of the Uthgard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Chimes will appear? How do I know what's a chime? They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Okay. Thank you, voices in my head. Here's an apple. Behold! An apple looks better than the ones in the pile. Trifle? An apple. Oh, consume. Okay. This isn't yours, is it? Rifle. Tattered cloak. You get one dexterity, -1 charisma. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. It is light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. Mythgard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you can still use it. Please don't. That thing is disgusting. Wring out the water? Filthy liquid falls to the floor in the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. Still quite wet. Weigh it in my hands. It's heavy. No? A rogue would wear it, that's for sure, so... I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. But I'm not a rogue? I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. Cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you're very lucky. There are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. These are like 1,000,000 crowns, sorry. That's the Norvakian crown, the main coinage. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Of course, you don't truly own this property. It's property of the state, treated as such. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. So, we have... Oh, if I need more dexterity for something... I guess I should make a save file? Engage? Corpse is under the blanket? Incense. What does that do? Incense, easily burned spices and herbs, can be used to recover first level spell slots. Oh. A divine shrine covered in apples. Engage. The runes fill your senses as you approach. Colors faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of its people. These old things are still around. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Okay. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to your prayers, always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. I can pray to some random god. Earth, I need to pray to Earth. So it's a waste of time. I can pray to a random god? You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet, you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Oh. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Asgal Ashmask. What is that? Asgal Ashmask, a dwarven god of exiles and egalitarianism. Asgal Ashmask, a dwarf of a low caste born deep in the Lackmur's tunnels. When he attained divinity in 443 AE, he crushed the kingdoms and formed the Asgal Folkhem Forge. On his death in 470 AE, a great civil war broke out, resulting in the exiling of all his followers to the surface. But his influence was felt all around the undercoast and above, as his exiled dwarves spread Agalism to all corners of Jor. His followers do not pray to him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. A weakling who sacrificed his people for an unattainable foolish dream. Though there are parts of his tale you cannot deny are quite romantic. A lone man rising against impossible odds. No wonder his followers still rampage across Ascani. Ascani? Askin, one of 8 bands along the coast. Oh, it's a cold mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Ascani. Okay. Earth, father of Norvik, you've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Okay. And then Tovig the Gambler, a trickster, type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tovig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Writing to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Prepare spells. Okay. Preparing spells. To the right, you may view a list of all your available spells. In order to cast spells, you need to first prepare them by approaching shrines, which are scattered around the city. For each spell you wish to prepare, fill in its empty slot to the right. You may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level available. Spell slots to the bottom left. Cure wounds first level. Okay. To the bottom left, you may view your current spell slots. Each circle represents one slot, which you may expend to cast a spell. You may only cast spells when there is a use for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations and dialogues, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spell slots once you've finished preparing your spells. Okay, prepared spells. Selected spells. 0 cantrips, 1 spell. So I have Cure Wounds. Okay. Alright, what's this? Find scripture where it does not belong. Great mountain of apples. Very important piece of paper. Is that a zombie? Voting card, -1 intelligence. Scuff voting card made out to Ragan Hemlin. Oh, that's us. It's from a dwarven office. For some reason, someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. Examine. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Rostkort in big bold lettering. Means voting card in fancy Ascani dwarf. right, there's an election. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Free Striders. The new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the Free Cities and get rich. Free Cities is a collection of city-states in the Reeds, all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Free Striders. The Workers' Party. Asgalist, the workers who built this city, want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Okay. Agrarian, the rural party. Those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalists. Believe in rock and roll. There you go. Rock and stone. Asgalist, the Workers' Party. Interesting. Okay, and then the Arcanist, Party of Magic. Arcanists, the Magocrats or Majocrats, who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in the old Dimenor. Also a very minor political party in North. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. Okay. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged check mark, including the last empty one. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, the Hedonist Party. Hedonist Party? Hedonist Party? I want to know more about the Hedonist Party. That sounds like something this chat would be all in favor of. You had my curiosity. You now have my full attention. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. So how does this thing work? After you pick it up at the district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on the election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with the signature, since you filled out every box like an idiot. This is your one vote. You should indeed take care of it. Oh, right, there's an election. Oh. It was nice not to think about it for once. We've never had one of those before. Neat. We should just get a God King. We should just get a God King again. It worked great last time. We never had one of those before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. Along with every other idiot in Norvik. What do we got here? A pile of apples. Let's reach for the spell. This is going to hurt us, isn't it? Shield of Faith! Whoa, no. Back to the spell book. Oh, now we have Shield of Faith. Nice. So I can prepare. Engage. Prepare spells. Finish. Ta-da! Nice. What else was here? We could pray. Wait, can't I heal here? Through Divine Assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. You think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on. Is it finally channeled? Is it really channeled? The guy's dead. Faded. Gone. Most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Of course you can heal here, but only if you pray hard enough. Oh, because we removed the apples, the DC was reduced. DC 13. So we roll a D20 and add 4. Sure. Hey! Free healing. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with a spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. Reinvigorated. This is it. This is Prayer of Healing. Gained item, Prayer of Healing. Yes, indeed. Sadly, you are unable to cast second-level spells at this time. But it won't be long until you will be. Hey, we found an extra spell. Look at that. Level 2 spell. Alright, should we pray? Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind, you take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Okay. Contemplate. Vote for Blue God King Mage Lord Beholder. Yeah, that wasn't listed as one of the parties. Sorry. Oh. Oh well. Contemplate your class, contemplate the election, contemplate the tea shop. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? You, always. Okay. When you're tired of voting for the lesser of the two evils, Brent beholds. Wow. What an endorsement. All right, then. Let's contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Contemplate the election. First election, your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask around and ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Okay. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. All right. Prayer of Healing. Takes 10 minutes to cast. Oh my god. Apple. All right. Shall we have a word with the zombie? A guy. He looks indecisive. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under the hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What's your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? His glassy dark eyes stare forward into nothing. This is a reanimated corpse. Oh. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Sir, are you a member of the undead? What's he doing? The zombies attempt to declare a path through the apple pile. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't think he's... Oh, we have to get this guy out of the way if I want to get over there. Oh. Channel your inner Hildebrand. Rally the zombies to the gentlemanness. Today you learned iodized salt prevents two things: goiters and stupidity. Sir? Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. I found this voting card over here. Is it yours? Just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Wait, what? Keep it safe? You're very rude. Did you know that? The zombie appears to rattle a bit. Nope, it's just found another out-of-place apple. They're a good plan for the future. We need to establish it's the only way for us to for us average peasants to not fall back into oppression of feudalism or worse, mageocracy. Everyone should just vote for me to be their god king wizard. I don't have an opinion. Do we... What if I don't care? Okay, wait. I mean, doesn't matter. We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism or worse. I guess? So we can have mages who rule, priests who rule by the... This sounds Asgalist. It's like, I mean, it's like a weird socialist democratic thing, I guess. And the Free Strider Revolution will be good for the city. Oh, I forget Free Striders. I don't know. Whatever. A government with heart. The zombie just keeps talking. This keeps moving apples. Okay. Social democratic model of the dwarves is ingenious, just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. A true working class revolution is clearly needed. Cooperative ownership of the guilds is the first step, just like Earth established with Norvikian collectivized agriculture. Or as long as we don't collapse like the original Asgalian Undercoast state did, or the Vizca kingdoms, or the Three Wings of Divinitorum, or the oh my god. The social democratic model of the dwarves is ingenious. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple on top of the pile. Well, I guess we attack the zombie. I don't have a weapon. How am I going to attack the zombie? Throw apples, I guess. Oh, we can zoom out. Oh. There's things back there. I mean, the zombie's just trying to do his job. You try to pickpocket it? A dexterity check. +1 wisdom. It's a wisdom tooth. Oh, okay. Yeah. Obviously. Obviously. Okay. Alright, zombie. Deal with foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by initiative roll. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you. Roll initiative. Okay. Nat 20. Fight. How are you slower than a damn zombie? I don't know, I just am. Slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. He's just taking some time. Okay, your turn. I can shove him, keep my composure, wait and see. Hold up a closed fist and say, "Here, look at this," then quickly try to trip him. What if I want to cast a spell? Cast Shield of Faith using your first level spell slot. No. What if we wait and see? Take a deep breath. Staring at the zombies every move, you stay put. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, withered face now facing yours. Oh. It hurts, even through your armor. Okay, the zombie is off the hook. You didn't really do anything to piss him off, did you? This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? Yes. Alright, switch gears. Try to manipulate him. Or grab him. Get his arms. No! Zombie easily throws you back. In an almost convulsing flailing. How strong is this foul creature? This ends now. Zombie snaps at you. Ow! Stop it. Final chance. Do not falter. Finish this with a sucker punch. Cool. Knock him out. No, your powerful iron fist seemingly gets no weight behind it. And it hits the zombie's hide. It feels like hitting a damn wall. Your fist cracks. You hit a bad angle. It's protruding rib. Great job. Zombie's unmoved. It is no longer hostile. Did it take pity on you? You're in your violent ways. Fight is over for now. Rub your hand and groan. Am I supposed to get past this guy? It's supposed to be a thing? Jesus. To grab his arms, your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep him stable. He's not getting away now. This ends now. He bites. And a sucker punch? Oh my god. just horrendous. How are these rolls so terrible? I just want to get past a zombie. Why is that so hard? There's clearly a bunch of shit back here. Huh. I don't know. It seems weird that we're not supposed to get past it, I guess. Alright. Whatever. Drawer left his mark across the bands. Today it is universal sign of magic. Alright. Bisco, the local mortician. Jeez. A whole lot of stuff going on here. Okay. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. Great perch. There are official documents. These are official documents of the city. A great perch? Drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of the city. Oh. Okay. There's the great perch in Norfolk. Okay. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. It smells good. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. River take ye added. What? River take ye added. What does that mean? What was that? They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Fair. How did I end up in the river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges into Tolstead. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstead to the rest of the city. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination. Must have slipped all the time. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation for all this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Where are these? Who were these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find them? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Waterlane is a trade port. Okay. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am in fact alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. I have some other questions. Okay, you know. Figure out what's weird about this guy. DC 31. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. Why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Oh, so it's all misunderstanding. Good. Wait. No, I don't actually believe you. You kept moving apples down there. You don't seem very alarmed by this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, host? Yes, master. You kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinating. I don't believe you. What do you mean, cleric? You must be punished. You're a criminal harboring zombie workers. The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, your house will do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Kobold gives a screech deal. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both the and militia. You're clearly doing something shady here. Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG? Pest Control Guild? Is there anything... If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This... What? What is going on? I'm so confused. What? Why does he know about the tea shop? Why I'm here? I'm probably just confused. It's very simple, cleric. No need. Okay. Require assistance, other things. I don't know where to go. Shaky voice makes you sound positively forward, meaning desperate anguish hysteria. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Guard. Of course, you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. The name is spoken in both reverence and fear. Dragon of Tolstead added. Call her the Dragon of Tolstead. She sounds scary. She is. Treat her with respect, cleric. As I say, for your own good. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. A sliver of genuine tone slips out. He has great respect for this dragon. Okay. This is part of the job. Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstead, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. Okay. Thanks. Hi. Make sure to collect all your belongings. Got it. Man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. Only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, double click or hold shift. So we gotta find our things. An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Reading. Open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Big tome lies upon the iron slab. Wait, is that? It's ours? Ruined prayer book. Oh. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Scunny writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No. By Earth. Phoenix Folio updated. This is your prayer book? So many hours wasted. You would have to rebuild the whole thing. It's ruined. It'll cost a fortune. Chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected others' chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Oh. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Open the tome. There are fine handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are old draconic Dimenorian. Verbis Draconium Ars Occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Dimenori. Alright, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Alright. We have old incense. Some is still usable. Trifle. So we can trifle things, which doesn't appear to be the same as stealing. Right. So did I not have a weapon? Key shop that blew up. Dragon and tools that. Oh, these are like ideas that we've learned. River Takey. You were brought to the Lich House by some fishermen. How did you survive your plunge into the river? Interesting. Should we try to take out the zombie? Oh, is it worth it? Is there anything down here that... There's like a weird broken sword. Maybe it's worth it. Some more information about what the hell's going on here. Stare at the pile of apples. Apples are good for you. These apples are not in pristine. Whose apples are these? Should these be stored alongside corpses? Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? Should these... Whose apples are these? Not yours. The apple farm in Norvek would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are the property of... Tea. Stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. It's not really a question of could, it's a question of do you have time? You are not capable of carrying much of such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Roll a d20 of your modifiers to give you unique. Start eating? That's a lot of apple. Remove the bad apples first. What is this going to lead to? You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig again. First apple goes down the hatch. Another one. And the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. The next one. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed? For a moment at least. Pile of apples towers where you've barely made it down. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of one of the apples. Piece of paper? No. It's a spell scroll. Dancing light? What? Ah, the scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic. Which is understandable, it's pretty terrifying. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogue. They do not consume any space slots. You can access your cantrips. Alright, very cool. Check out the cantrip. You got a cantrip! Dancing light. Let's see. A bit of phosphorus. Concentration. A minute, you create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose. The light sheds dim light radiance. Oh, hey, we have like a light. How do I cast? Short rest. Spend an hour to recover. Dancing light. Yeah. All right. That's cool. All right. Let's see if we can take out this zombie. I don't care if I have to safe scum my way through it. I want to get past him. Our poor prayer book. -3 intelligence. Damn. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. beat him on initiative. Oh my god. Okay, hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this, then quickly try to trip him. It's a DC 6. It's a DC 6. Okay. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. The slow zombie just stands there. Oh no, he's reacting. Zombie is hostile. Okay. So now we can grab him. I guess by grabbing him, it makes it easier to hit him on the next round. We have advantage because we grabbed him. Okay. Let's see. And we still fucking suck. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Jesus. This. What the fuck? I'm getting past this goddamn zombie. This is ridiculous. Advantage DC 12 with advantage? Unbelievable. God. These rolls. Can we get something above 10? That'd be incredible. Wow. I don't know that there's any reason to try to grab him. I think it reduces the DC grab. Hey, there we go. You stared down at the unmoving creature. We did it. Justice dispensed. There we go. Now go loot him. Get the fancy tooth. Yes, fancy tooth. All right. Quick, save the game before so we don't have to do that anymore. Zombie. Right. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HBWT. So that's the an almost empty box except for a stale treat and pouch. Our denim treat. Traditional Mexican baked bread. 5 HP? God damn. A filed tooth in decent condition. You feel a tingle in your palm when you hold it. Do I need to equip this? Oh, I do. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. Negative intelligence? Slightly broken standard issue Uthgard blade. It's 1 strength, -1 wisdom. I mean, it's a weapon. Something. A crate filled with sand? You approach a crate full of sand. Inspect the crate. You notice a little marking at the back. Letters HBWT. Lid has been tossed behind it. Look at the sand. Crate's filled to the brim. It's just sand. Touch the sand. Gloved hand trails across the surface. Sand shifts slightly at your touch. What? Is it growing? Underlying choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Go deeper. There's something in the sand? There's something in the sand? Oh my god. Oh boy. Go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Oh. Underlying choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. This one does not. Then you feel a tug. A grip. Finally a pull. Wait, you shoulder it. Your shoulder's almost pulled out of its socket. You managed to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. Oh my god. I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. You grab the rim of the crate with both your hands. But as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. Ah! You're being sucked out of your skin! As you keep pushing, you realize you should get out of this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Oh, try to keep my helmet. I will not die to this crate. Push! Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand. Gah. In an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to it. You stumble back. Glancing over the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. You should put on the lid to make sure this doesn't happen to anyone else. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. Carefully put on the lid. Take a very, very careful step toward the crate to grab the lid, then you place it gently on top. Done a great service to the community. A glow glass for a common magic item. What's in here? Oh, we are going further down. Oh dear. Pump extract. Oh, taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There is no time. It is a trap. Avoid the trap! Woohoo! You throw your body back. Well, that was actually forward. Slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Whoa. Close one. Sure it was, but it's fine. You made it. Something tells you these are not goblin designed. Keep an eye out for more of these. Should we keep going, or maybe we should just go up? maybe we don't want to go down here right now. Maybe we should just play the game by going. You blame Brent. Well, who wouldn't? It's like everybody's blaming Brent. Or Brent. Alright, well, we got a weapon. We made it out. Oh, there is a quick save. Okay. Should I talk to this guy? Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. You don't tell me what to do. You're adorable. I have some question for you. Short question. Go. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? Kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish. Tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Water Lane on mission. What were you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yeah. Yes, side hustle. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. Ask questions about the milk. The charisma, I want to know a lot less. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Where does the milk come from? Wait, who buys the milk? Humans, Waterlane humans. They pay Minnie for fresh milk before dawn. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. So he goes, buys the market, and then... Okay. Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. You're missing out. Or roll a charisma check? I also don't like milk. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips, and then you turn toward... You then turn towards the ceiling smiling. I also don't like it. Ramen has made a dent upon the world. What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. We've made a dent in the world by proclaiming we don't enjoy milk. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right. Moving on from this milk stuff. Our intelligence strength are thanking us. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. Kobold appears proud. There is no humility in its voice. Strong little one. Nearly immovable. Intelligence really feels like the Black Mage from 8-Bit Theater. Oh! Yeah. How did you get this gig? Not gig? What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. You're angering the kobold. Keep going. So you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is? Master Viskin. And he owns you. Not own, serve. So you're being paid. Yes, paid well. Must be very well for such fierce devotion. The pressure of keeping what meager food and shelter you can scrape together with your salary is no different from serfdom. Mourn this picture. Mourn! He gives you an expression that can be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way way different from his regular expression. All right. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding. Not funny. You'd make a greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. For whatever reason, he must have been ordered not to hurt you. Don't push it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. Don't take the crossbow. Alright. Moving on. Alright. Voices upstairs. What's that? How do I see the dialogue? Cool. All right. What's this? Viskin's Lich House. Within the and dentistry is crashed. He used to be a dentist. Dentist turned mortician. Oh my gosh. The orc observes us with great interest. Hello, orc. This is gonna get me hurt, isn't it? Too far away. Is it worth messing with this? See a bird's nest nestled on the edge, protruding to a tile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Must be a gold's nest. Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die, like, for sure. With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily grab the content from this nest from a comfortable distance. Where could I get Mage Hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost. However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the capture. You will need a source, perhaps a library, if you had time for a trip to the towers. Alas, you'll have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in the Lich House could be of use. Okay. So we got an orc staring at us with interest. Former ale barrel. Whoa. What's that? What the hell is that? You guys see that? There's something keeps popping up and then disappearing on this pillar. Watch the top of this pillar. As I turn toward it, oh, god damn it. I don't know where. See that? Yeah, this little guy pops, like, shows up and then puffs away. I don't know. They got bicycles? Wait, what? Bike line? One bike stands out. A handful of bikes are stationed at the local rack. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. Lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Should take better care of this magnificent bike. Good, no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this god-forsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Hold on, when exactly did I come to Tolston? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. The hair in the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. I stumbled over the stone railing? Was I alone? Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. No, I was not alone. An anti-city hate crime, if ever I saw one. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. That's it. That's all I remember. Yes. Alright. Well, we have a bike. We have a nice yellow bike. Look at that. A halfway bridge, it connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norfolk. Let's have a chat with this fine lady. Maybe she knows something about what happened to me. Zerba. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. Citizen? She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her. Be by your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. Potential, but yet very minor quests? I can help with that. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. This girl's neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it. But it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, not much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. Thanks. Okay. We have a quest! Huzzah! Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Giving out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them up. Or tear them down and rip them up. Alright, let's see. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. S. Yellen and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving. Count. Books, manufacturing, Waterlane View, 6th. This place would fix your ruined spellbook. Oh! It's a prayer book, and yes, this place could help with that. Oh, cool. Look at the old one saying grand opening. I can barely read the faded letterings on this. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern, served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar crossings. By the look of it, the dwarf. This tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe two. Look at the poster with a faded green hammer. This unfaded symbol covers most of this larger poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Asgulus, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather ye workers, Asgul said, no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgulus rally, 22nd of March. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivist behavior. Okay. Engage. An old on the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. A proud beast. Treat it with respect, and it shall treat you the same. Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs the air, and then ignores you once again. It knows more than it lets on. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with a magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell, Speak with Animals. Alright, well, enjoy your day, citizen. Citizen! The Ruffler's Our Lady's Apartments. Sleeping? For service, come back after midnight-ish. Okay. Name of the tea shop is illegible. Ah, this is where the tea shop is. Okay. Here. Money. An almost intact, endlessly rising pillar. The centerpiece of Norvik. Endlessly rising? I mean, it definitely is finite in its rising. Look up the pillar. Esoteric Ebb. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Does it? It seems pretty cut off. The central landmark of Norvik, symbol of Earth's conquest. The day he took the red rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon the pillar and declared, "This is a sacred spot for all Norvikians, for all Earthfolk. It was here before Earth, and it will be here after you, remaining until the end." How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. That makes them less interesting. But ours is the best one. They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Rose power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by me. Like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, or the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate War. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began to fade. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds of the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of Arcanists. Alright. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Oh. Learn from the ancient relic. Oh, really? Alright, get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Okay. Listen. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Okay. You place your hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Hug the pillar. All right. I mean, let's meditate. Wow. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? Marked it? What? You're unsure. Feel. Warm and deep. Goes deep down and far up. Okay. Well, we did that. You left your hand you lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. You feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Oh. Well, we know of a way to go down. Trash. Fall of somewhat intact retreat. No, do not. You did not just. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out in the Pillar Road. You see a cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for God's know how long. And you think to yourself, what the hell's? I'll just eat some trash. No. You're not eating from the fucking trash. I love that they put that in there. That's amazing. Fantastic. All right. It is done. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating it. No, it's too late. I'm done. Listen, man. Maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. Ignore the voices, they don't control you. I don't. Shard of Jor? What's this? Bright rock. It fits in your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they are all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself? Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks? Okay. Interesting. All right. I feel like let's go have a word with this orc. See what she's up to. Okay, Agent Vera. Agent? You saw it? Nice. Good. Yeah, it's just this little and it only shows up like as I'm getting close and then it disappears. It's like as it comes in off screen. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's a little puff up here. I don't know. Something we could probably figure out. If we're lucky. Oh, God. There's just a devil sitting... What? Okay. Okay. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, the orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian Freestrider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Uthgard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolston. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. That's what? It's not a handshake? She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command. Presents her palm to you. I'm Helm. Oh, I'm just, the god Helm. Yeah, sure. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. Let's see. Let's see. I'd like to know more about you. A little old me. I'm an open book. Let's see. Attempt to flirt. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Ascani Reeds Trading Company, one of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Asken. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Okay. Free Striderism. Thank you for bringing Free Striderism to Norvik. I don't know. Political bullshit. Sorry, I don't really know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical. Apolitical. Yes, please. I'd love some. She nods slowly. You have become apolitical. Gained 10 XP, 5 times for choosing this political stance 2 times. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She's being genuine. Okay. I guess we're gonna go apolitical. We'll do our best to just be neutral. Let's see. So where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvegian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. She laughs. I know. Don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. Oh boy. Blood City Bay, the most populated city around the coast. Built upon the corpse of Gorgorian the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains. Tell me more about that. Where can I get an entry for that? Who is Gorgorian the Great and Terrible? Once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War, known as the region of the Industrial Revolution, and while New Thazen has overtaken it as the leader in manufacturing, it still stands as one of the most industrious city-states. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Fell Tyre, land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its center sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, just the head of Gloria. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. She speaks. You see her eyes glimmer. All those memories coming back to her, she's seen a lot. Those were the days. All right. Oh, silly. Talking about myself all the time. What about you? Let's see. I'm a literal walking corpse. That could actually be a thing. I'm not... What? I'm not important. Saying it like that makes you sound anything but. Let's see. I'm here on important business. Business, you say. She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service. For your business. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. Tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official word. Although from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Right. So you weren't in it. Anything else you know? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time of the explosion on the North Wall. Sign of an outsider, she calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. One of the 5 districts in Norvik known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the road. This is where you live. Anyone who calls it the North Wall is probably not local. Everyone who is cool calls it North Wall or just North Wall. I did see the smoke. Was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Uthgard? If the city says it was an accident, then it is. No comment. She raises an eyebrow. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? She's a free shider, so why run? Stand against her. She has no right. Yes. Yes? Really now? No, say no. Yeah, I mean, yes. Why am I going to lie about this? Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just ignore it. They sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? Why? Why would we avoid investigating? Like, it's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. They sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstead is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe the tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some. Cleanse the city of filthy holes. Shut up, Strength. Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. Reason. Okay, while some might see it as corruption, I classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. So esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean? It means her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. I assume you, of all people, would know what it is, considering she mimics casting a spell with her hands that points to you. Well, I'm here now. You sure are. Good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. Right. Kind gesture with ill intent. Oh. Okay. Alright. You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. 'Cause, 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 'c Explain it to me in detail from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. Or I say a pain in the ass. Circle Square conflict atom. These lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or a PPG. Permission of public gathering. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. Sounds like trouble. And you're just sitting here because, simply, really, these dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. Okay. And who would they be arrested by? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps. The monopoly on violence here on Tulsa is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that fighter touch. Something shady about this. I don't know what the local politics are here yet. So, all right. She laughs. Now you're acting like a true city official. She's mocking the great city of Norvik. All right. Sounds like trouble. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. Okay. Good luck. So these guys are holding a rally, or going to be, I guess. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself? Don't engage, just leave. Thanks. My mom got it for me. Oh. It's lovely. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. You made him feel bad for making fun of it? This is not an evil person. Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. The dwarf glances at his boss. You here for talking then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he shudders and points toward the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Nod and leave. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. Banner of Asgal, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman. He calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. So what's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him! I don't care. I'm on a higher mission. Mission. He looks intrigued. A quest to save the world. Quest. God bless your journey then. Now, we're not doing anything against the law here, so... They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphaz of the Bon Embers, a foreman in the Asgalus movement of Norbeck. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. True speaker for Asgard. Okay, sure. I have some questions for you, lads. Yeah, I'm all ears. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns toward the orc, and no one's going to stop it. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. Dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some document. We show her the papers, and the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in the rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers? The craftsmen merchants, and notably higher standing citizens in comparison to those of dual rulers. Oh, okay. Okay. Check the papers. Surely the doors have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Falls nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. She's a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a... Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Can I see the papers? He gives his companions why. Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. Just tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes, also I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? I hit him with it. I'm your best shot at getting out of this. Dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Dwarf sighs and grabs something in his... he hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, Cityman. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not! The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. Okay, you can examine certain items in your inventory to access your dialogues. Alright, let's see what's going on. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circuit Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. Tulsa Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Have I seen this kind of document before? I'll examine this in detail. Alright. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, terminology. It is perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on 16. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Ah. Have I seen this kind of document before? Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Full document? It is not. Stop. About the rally. I checked out the papers. He takes a deep breath. Okay, what did you find out? Papers are fine. You guys are in the right. Actually, I don't care. Yeah, these papers expired like last week. Takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago after this supposed expiry date. It happens. He grunts. Dwarf shouts into the amphitheater. Doesn't matter whether Darrow fucked us or not. We're here and they can't make us leave. He gives you and I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm just here to observe. Fascinating. Dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry. That was a swear word? You could tell because the way he said it. Alright, have fun. Alright. Good luck. I don't fucking care. Alright. What's going on here? There's an esoteric effect in place here. Stopping rainwater. Oh. Interesting. There's a guy fishing. The drunk sphinx. So much to look at. Ooh, what's this? Satchel? It looks greasy. Oily instructions. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. It's quite lengthy. Oh, yeah. First step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jor's strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Keep going. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and you will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily and bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Poor no. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. Learn the spell. Yay, we learned grease. That's something at least. So grease is a first level spell. Whoa, is that a giant goal, or is that like a perspective oddity? A glorious seagull. You try to pickpocket a plume of righteousness? I don't think I really want to mess with that goal. Let's see. What else we got? What's this? The giant perch Norvik. Old symbol of an old regime. Goblin Garden. Hey. Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. Oh no. Oh no. Smells like bacon. Dogs don't know it's not bacon. It's bacon! What is this place? Active machinery inside. Whoa. The roller mill. Bunch of site safety rules that it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. We can go upstairs or we can go down the ladder. Ah, what's that? What? What? Is there something in the gear? Can we nab it? Something stuck to the gear. A stress cube. Okay. Gotcha. I want to find we have to investigate the tea house. Need to do that, but I was kind of hoping to find that spell shop before we get too far. Said somebody might be able to help us fix our book. So where do I go? Let's see what we got here. Opens at 1800, the Drunken Sphinx. Nature seeps through the cracks. Oh. What's this? Shroud drawer. Oh, nice. Is that the goblin I need to talk to? Maybe? Maybe. You look down the pipe, crawl inside now. I'm not crawling. No, I'm not crawling. I'm not going to crawl inside the. Your gut tells you otherwise. If you had a smaller companion who would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. Not crawling inside the pipe. All right. This is a person named Snell. Okay. Find a goblin standing at the tip of the tollstead. His clothes are fit for a Rhydician trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of River Torn. Little weasel. What? Oh, you can click on Behold? Oh, I was wondering what that was all about. Okay. Let me guess. You're the cleric. The cleric, yes. Yes, I am the cleric. That's it. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. You lean a little further into being a cleric, choosing this class 2 times. Can we change? Wait, is it possible to change our class? Is that a thing? I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for me. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation exchange. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up in the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Eric, what are you doing? Lower my hands. Sorry. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The Gaul, you should teach him a lesson. I fell into the river. I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude, you're on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Okay, give me to her. Just make it perfectly clear some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges, and he grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous. That makes you nervous. You look out over the river. Cold Ascani wind sweeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He's always smiling. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Okay. So, was that something I could do earlier? strength. DC. Oh, behold. I see. Some kind of devil. I see. So that's the DC to behold them. To like judge them or something. Huh. Okay. Do I want to talk to this guy? Do I want to talk to a devil? $1 trademark fee every time someone says behold. Roxo Pencilwing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Why aren't you on my shoulder? What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper's actually torn out page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the articles more. You can read, congratulations. He's mocking you. Horrifically snide remark. I like this stuff already. Wait, he says, leaning to get a good look at you. Booth guard. A cleric? Hell's you doing here? I'm not allowed on Tolstead? Of course you're allowed. Just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and tree striders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So, if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact this is literally a devil. Lawful evil fiends. Yes, they are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Good little devil. Are you... Can you give me free legal advice? I have some questions about a PPG. Oh, this is interesting. A permission of public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarf's plight. Finds the dwarves as annoying as you do. Oh, I don't find the dwarves annoying. Wait, what? What would you look for if you're investigating PPG? This expired. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. Got an expired PPG. Expired? Huh, strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like such a strange mistake. As Gallus are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know. Just seems strange. Thought if the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. Can I have a PPG? Not for me. That's Darrow. Nick Darrow, chosen magistrate of Polestar. Man known for little else than being a great grandson of Virgo Darrow, a legendary right-hand man of Earth. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. Okay. That's it. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when you're flying past Tolstead. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. How do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since Ghost War. And you didn't hear this from me, but if I was helping you out of a self-interest, surely be careful. Scorch marks like those look like those from a fireball, but not the kind of you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. Talking high-level wizard stuff. Fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There's corruption in every system, even the great city of Norvik. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend, or an elemental, I mean. Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through? Who knows? Fiend, huh? Evil elementals on the loose. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. Ruffled feathers added. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Alright. I guess we should... Maybe I should go look at the tea shop before talking to... Amid scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach the doorway. There's several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Powerful force left these marks. Rip these planks aside. Let's get to work. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin Lord's meet updated. At the top, it says with bold letters, City notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? Perhaps, perhaps not. Try touching it. Touch the parts. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. Seal. As you move your hand away, the faint aura shimmers to dark, in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you're here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with the chieftain. Oh, right. Okay. Do the chieftain. Via the sneaky staircase. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. I just saw a bunch more pots. Oh, there's a... What are these little guys? They're all over the place down here. Hell? Tending to the garden. Be back after lunch, Neeson. Stairway down. Those before left many holes in the burg. Did you just rip mushrooms out of a pot? How would you do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. It's my right to do that. Nature is yours to mold. Someone worked hard at cultivating those. Now you've just taken them? Can I put them back? No. You'll have to live with it. I guess so. Okay. Whatever. stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Her illusion? Oh. Oh. The dragon herself. Alright, here we go. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. Proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne. Dress your girl. Okay then. So each thing, depending on what I roll, I get more and more. I see. Okay, so we got Forest Goblin, level 18 Chieftain. Something is very wrong. Large Constitution. Intelligence. Oh. Wow. 27 Strength? Is she actually a goblin? Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait. Wow. Okay. Okay, you approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk is bright as it is threatening. Goblin. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. Reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Maybe she literally is a dragon. I guess that would make sense. Given the stats. Good grief. Cleric Norvac. Of earth and river, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, top brass of the palace itself. The words are tainted in this stain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, humans, you should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest. My apologies, ladies. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Well, we're frightened. Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. Without a high-pitched scream, it echoes down into the depths between the trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. It does not appear very manly to hide like this, but who knows? Maybe it's a very masculine barrel. How did I get here? Here. Goes a long way sometimes. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him! Cleric! Uh-oh. Cleric, you've wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. She is containing her rage. You see Snell painting panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour looking for you. The goblin is dedicated. You give him that. I apologize, ladies. Yes, whatever. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over his annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born of nepotism and alcohol. Okay. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. Definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Magistrate. Okay. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just past the holes next to the pillars. Common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. Lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers toward the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. My apology. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises to deal with it. Clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Good. Her sharp glare stabs at you. Then we're in agreement on that, at the very least. Don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow, Lady Sagely. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? How can know that? What? Shit, something broke. You talk if he does, so what? Say fast. Embarrassing, you're screwing up. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? He glances toward this lady. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive boom, no dead folks. Who were injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk A human, most likely. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Ah, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. So, Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. Really? Yeah. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. City below, short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches, if you don't think. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, it seems like he was heading in that direction. Though down could mean a number of things. Water Lane included fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Rhodesian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. We know why he was there. We don't know. He's annoyed. Answer that question. Whatever. Where is he now? We don't know. Okay. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Alright, anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. The unveiling? Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Yes, a spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Can't he deal with it? Point it so. Okay. A rogue spellcaster. Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Or is that us? Maybe that's us. Oh boy. What was the last thing she said? We cannot. I'll just vacate her. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. She demands respect. She gets it. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Uthgard City clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Nods solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Oh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both upper and lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn. I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. Jesus, strength. Fuck off. Let's see. A new member of the party. A new member to the party. He ignores you. Calvin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. There we go. Sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell is joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across to the stone. The lady is keeping information from you. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you got to ask your coin lord for the passphrase. Unfortunately, coin lord, magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow. Oh, Darrow. Darrow locked it up. Okay. Well, let's see. All right, and we should look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port. It's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Okay. How do I gain access to the shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or, I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the shop. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Lich House must be located within these... Oh, the Lich House is this way. Tunnel to the lower layer. Is there anything else we can explore?
Why do you got
Central
to be
Toast.
such a sussy baka?
Hey, Roswell. So this is where we came down from. Interesting. Oh, it goes through. Gotcha. Let's talk to Snell. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Okay. I woke up here. Oh, right. On a slab? Yeah. That must have been uncomfortable. It was, yes. Well, at least you had a lot of apple to eat when you woke up. He's making a joke. Go solo. So what's your position in all this? Whatever do you mean by that? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, some say. If it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead. I don't think she'd like that either. Okay, but why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. He does not want to disclose his letter. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Damn. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has, at the very least, a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. What was the point of their genocide? Jesus. You've got a wife and kids? Nah, single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank God for that. Yeah, fuck them kids. Goblin rubs. Uh-huh. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Use your defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Yeah, Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. Fun. Fun indeed. Hey. It's through here. Pillar crossing. Lower Tolstad. Sphinx. Hey. Path up to Tolstad. Up to Tolstad. To the Goblin Garden. Well, that's... Well, what's this direction? Dormitory, out of commission. Freitas. Human Earthwork noble. She's dressed in a fine silken robe like a noblewoman. Her hair is short and coarse, rebellious kind, but Earthfolk nobility nonetheless. Why is she down here? Not many of her kind seek the company of Waterlane workers and goblins. Okay, that's interesting. Girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending to not look at you. Noblewoman. That's pretty. It's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down there? Clear your throat loudly. She turns her head towards you. What? Let's see. Your name? Nah, go away. How rude. Very rude. Sure, now go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? Rolls her eyes. It exploded. Why do you say that? Have you seen it? I haven't. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. Alright. What are you voting in the election? Don't care for it? That means I don't vote in elections like this because I'm above any sort of political affiliation. Don't care for it. So the election? It doesn't matter. I wouldn't tell you if it did. I agree with you. I'm apolitical. I'm good days. Oh, okay. I don't care. We don't care. All right. All right. I don't have any reason to talk to her. So. Where does this go? Oh, to Waterlane View. Reed and Mead. It says opens at sundown. Yellen and Sons. Oh, that's the place I was looking for. Open at sundown? Upper preview, lower sundown. Closed for today. AR staff. ASCII reads trading company. Reshredder. Okay. Statue of Earth. You approach the shrine. Oh, it's a shrine. Alright. So we can prepare spells. What's this? Never sleeping docks of Waterloo. Right. Okay. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. Okay. We gotta go find Darrow. Probably not down here. Stairs down to the bustling docks. Or not. First of the river guilds. That language. That's a big old griffin. Free trade. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free charter to come with great. Don't get dismiss the dwarves architectural achievements. Office of Snur Appleton. What's this? Snur's office? Lower Tolstad. Almost dead, but not yet. Scholarly commendation of the Fortnite Commonwealth. Children's drawings are on the wall. Something stuck between the pages. Dream patch? Some treats. What is a dream patch? Small amount of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover third level spell slots. It's like pixie drugs. Interesting. Something at the bottom? Coins? Eating a used bandage? I don't think you just put it on, right? But yeah, I guess. You see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them, a line of famous political books. Asgulus Theory, Hedonists, The Dark Book of Shadow, Alexandro, many more. The Hedonists? I want to know more about these Hedonists. All right. A blind manifesto by the Hedonists. Here we go. The book. The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach, it says with big, ugly letters on the first page. You should listen to the book and the stomach. This crazy old text. Same as always, the book begins with a tirade about property ownership. Then on the 5th page, you find a diagram showing how to ritualistically summon a demon. It's incorrect, however, on purpose, supposedly. Purpose is metaphoric criticism of authoritarian governments. The rest is a series of extreme essays on the topics of hedonism, rejection of statehood, free association, maximizing sensation, direct democracy, and reciprocal exchange. It paints up an image of an ideal world where all can live without strife simply through the cooperation and love of all things. A loving image, communally loving. Made illegal in many cities after its release in 466 AE, this rambling text has survived for one reason or another. It is the thing that makes you feel good. The text of truth. Look at the chapter on free love. You flip to pages 52. You remember it well. It has pictures. Tiny scribbling, something akin to stick figures positioned in various enwrapped unities. You remember the words well, the guide on how to make ultimate sensation of flesh. Alright, what's this? Memoirs of a Statesman by Nicholas Darrow. Oh. The first few pages are devoted to a rambling text about the history of governing, from ancient texts from various beasts of Jord to gods of divine era to several arcanist figures. Darrow then smoothly moves on to conflate their accomplishments with his own. Especially since he also includes an explanation of his lineage, that he is a direct firstborn grandson of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin. The many pages go on to describe both practical but mostly theoretical methods of statesmen should use when dealing with the populace, the bureaucracy, and the ideologies of modern life. Generally, the book has a rather rough tone about democracy. A quote you've heard before from this book pops up towards the end. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. From what you remember, it's caused quite the stir when it came out 2 years ago. Quite anti-democratic. No wonder people were upset to have a magistrate use such terrible language. You recall a rumor about Shield Lord Yarn having hated this book so much during its printing that he personally bought 200 copies only to burn them in his garden. Damn. It's probably not true. Probably. Right. Is it worth reading any of the others? The Folk by Alexandru? Who's that? Someone your patriarch quotes a lot? His ideas modernize theocracies and reads, reviving them towards the end of the arcane era. This was the first book placed in your hands. There. What do we got here? A magical quill and paper. Tiny dictator, +2 advantage against bureaucrats. Yoink. All right. Who we got here? Let's find what we can learn here. All right. Halfling, scholar, a scholar of the Force Commonwealth, a man working out of a hole in the wall. This is the type of man who knows exactly where he's going and is simply going there very slowly and deliberately. He knows his expertise. His moves are calculated, his journey long. Esoteric is closely tied with scholarly arts. In the old days, no distinction between the two was made. But today, in this modern world, his side is all but winning. Okay. Hello? Take a step into a cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. This is a scholar? Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking. Really? Go investigate his book collection? Okay. All right. We'll read through them. All right. It's an old, worn copy of the same text, musings about the divine era of great walking gods and their theocratic states. A history lesson morphing into a series of guidelines how modern leaders, as a response to the drawn-out Coast War, should return to the old, proven the organized, the divine. Although written from the perspective of not faith nor service to the holy, but rather that of service to the state. A modern theocratic vision, the nation as an entity not bound by the protection and lifetime of its God. Instead, the nation state will survive on unifying cultural traits passed down from that God to his people. Interesting. This Lexandro writes, will fasten them into the earth, creating firm groundings for the states to exist beyond any others. Later chapters go on to describe his dream of a millennium empire, his grand plan, a nation to survive the passing of eras. A collection of ideas he gathers in this dream, an ideology structured around order without the weakness of monarchy, the chaos of democracy, or the esoteric dependence of democracy. Millennium Empire, the fascist ideal. Dangerous ideas. Whatever your thoughts are, this book is used to reshape the city. You know well how Dark book. Okay, you pick up the black covered tome. A faint tingle goes through your gloved hand. That's the most evil book I've ever seen. How'd they even get that cover to be that black? It's like a void. Thickened graphene. That's how they create the darkness on the cover. Memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. Ooh. Well, actually, I will save scum it, mostly out of just sheer curiosity. What can this lead to? What might happen? You pick up the black faint tingle goes, okay, yeah. Okay, open it. Oh boy. The text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude and the search for life in death. Shadow Lord? Early walking god of the divine era, known for his legion of death knights. In the grasp they held over old Dimenor for close to a century, his cities, Savalny, still stands today and is where the remaining shadow clerics gather. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior in the towers. You remember your first journey towards the esoteric. Recall. How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers, a crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand, a raised hand among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch, it's not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself, so you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Then I memorized Detect Alignment. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast the ancient spell once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. to not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. From that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or comrade. I would be their end, I would be their leader, I would be an enemy, I would be an obstacle. You are. You shall continue to be. Your vision is blurry. It is filled by the pages of that book. It's a good one despite its religious fervor. As many say, the Shadow Lord was as much an early arcanist as he was the greatest of the walking gods. Well, we learned to detect alignment. For an instant, any creature of the types aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead will be clearly indicated to you. Additionally, any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment in accordance to Jor's strings. The spell affects all creatures in the current sphere. Wonder how that would help us. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Who are you and what are you all about? Hello? Oh, he moans slowly and opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you? He looks at you with his weary expression, then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? Quick glance to Snell. The words come out in a stifled halfling accent. What? The invoice! I don't have any invoice. Not for you, at least. Should I have an invoice? No. No? No. Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in, facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up a palm. Nah, we're here on city business. Yes, I have some questions about the tea shop, mostly. Tea shop? You're dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Probably, but I have some questions regardless. Of course. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around, grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water, or... He wields swear words like coastal winds. No, thank you. Your companion replies very quickly. Your scholar Appledant, right? Me? Yes. I am Snur Appledant, he says, and bows his head in the chair, scholar of Fordnip University in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. AIS? Alignment Intent Studies. Certain effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels on 2 acts: lawful, chaotic. Oh. Alignment Intent Studies. Oh, interesting. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run the office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all. Although there have been some detect thoughts involved at at some point in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. Form of mind healing. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unrealized unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings. I know, truly horrifying. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Listen right. Cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. You actually haven't heard this one. If it is sacrilegious, you'll have to beat the gnome. Shut up, strength! So, succubus, such a fiend would never offer such terms to mortal men. Nod along. Do go on. So, the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and the arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. Oh, okay. Yeah. They've clearly thought this through. Nice. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who, of course, both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes obviously the arcanist overestimated his abilities. So he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I didn't heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." I did heal. Sorry. Oh, but I did heal. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Oh, God. I get it. All right. My kind of humor is, I'd say. In short, you can view succubus as an evil in the world, which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. Keeps on laughing. Or, most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. So, either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will. So one can move forward more speedily. Sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of animus. Dream of a man and a woman. What? Sound interesting? It is! Beyond that, I also focus on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. Folk spirit. Have you heard of it? Collective folk view for morality? No, I have not. Understandable. It's not yet published. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. New thesis? Most of it is, if you excuse my Anoran, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I'm ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want? Okay. Wow. Can you give me some mind healing? You can ask about the folk spirits, alignment. How does death and resurrection work? Why don't use your magic and mind healing? What is love? What do you know about the tea shop? What are you voting? What are you voting in the election? Give me... You're a halfling, right? Give me your thoughts on the clan land deal. Personal questions. Tea shop. Oh, horrific. He gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tulshead itself was cracking. For half a second or so. So you were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. Did you check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have worked. You hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself, since he is missing. Ah. Some others think the city did it, since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Asgalists are responsible, since it was their hideout. Or that the Freestriders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgalist opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. Okay. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. Well, we can always come back to this later. A lot there. I don't know that any of it's really relevant, so... Darrow. We gotta find Darrow to be able to get into the tea shop. The Bell of Water. This door looks promising? Stand for a damp door in a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of water. Layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? Oh, no. Okay. Darrow. Where would Darrow be? Bill? And we're back down here. Alright. What was this again? Dormitory out of commission. Dormitory is out of commission. Simi, son of Strokeback. R and A. Okay. Snell. Oh, this is Snell's place. Snell's pad. Photo of myself. Glowstone lantern. Appears to be non-functional. This lantern. Spent a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that realizing a bit later than you should have that there is an esoteric effect of the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue: the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Reattach. Quick snap. Light returns to the lantern. Fix the lamp, Snell. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Goblin speaks your language. Alright. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. So good at secret and stuff. You're slightly above average. That's not really a problem, you know. He points at his eyes. Dark vision. Right, you're a goblin. Why do you have a lamp? It's not perfect dark vision. He stretches a bit. But yeah, fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, cleric. Okay. The goblin has some good taste. Bagatelle? What is this? Snell's work? He's got... Oh my god. What is going... He's got a conspiracy board. Oh my god. About his queen? Uh-oh. What have we stumbled into here? Alright. You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people, each of them connected via long red threads. What's this, Snell? He looks to you from across his apartment. Yeah, Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. I haven't done much other than a basic outline on the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around. That's like a ton of work. You're good at this, Snell. Thanks. It's what I do. Once we're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady. Alright. You see several faces you recognize and some you don't. A bird man with a black and white pattern, along with a note, tea shop owner. Bulky merman with the text, rival. No. Unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in a uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron. Stylish orc with Free Strider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated. Suspicious. Pale man holding a skull, no motive. Human with fancy beard and a fishing symbol in the corner. Suppressing info, beware. Oh. Finally, you look over the central piece. Beautiful rendition of Lady Sagely herself. Enemies, spies, city conspiracy. Got some info there. So what is plus 10 HP? Wow. Sweet. Oh, is that a snail? That is a giant snail. Leads outside. Okay. Ah, finally. No one's back here. Okay. Ooh. Alright, what's this? A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky and the dragon spreading across it. Oh. Can you call this art? What does it mean? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged, if only instead devotion, albeit S9 way. Take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is gate era architecture disguised among the rest. Tell me your secrets. Focus falters. There's nothing for the answer. There is, but something is there beyond the silent heartstone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Okay. Okay. Where's this go? This leads to the pillar crossing. Is that where we find? I don't know. Oh, we're down here again. Okay. We have to find Darren. Oh boy. They said the guy up here, the guy with the beard that was fishing. Oh, he's gone. Oh. Well, don't worry about him. All right. This is gonna lose. Temple of Earth. Election looms. 4 days remaining. Oh, that's where you cast your vote, maybe? The duck? The duck. He's undead? True warrior. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps, his face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. I have some questions, good night. His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. He is not really here. Are you okay, citizen? No response. Wait. The metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. In the slits of the helmet, you see the faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out in the open chamber. I am Ragan. Knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. You feel a slight breeze pass through your armor. A draft? Perhaps there's a secret door somewhere. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. Okay. You should be proud of your name. Knight does not respond. How does... He does not wish to share more. Okay. Whom do you serve? I serve. Yes. Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within the helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. A lie and a truth at once. Interesting. Let's see. Why are you loitering here, knight? All right. Crypt key is needed. All right. So we have. Spent ring of spell storing. He's watching over you. Strength and wisdom. Oh. Spent ring of spell storing. That's pretty funny. Strength and wisdom. Depiction of Earth at his greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved in the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here. Goblin. Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Seems like goblins at work again. I should try to remove that message. Think about the statue. Oh my god. Goblin was here? Idolization. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. It doesn't matter. Really? Yeah, it's an old document, it's fine. Past is the past. He's going to nod slowly. Sure. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. No one even knows his real name. I don't have a way to repair that. Maybe if I had the mending thing. Well, this wasn't who I was looking. Darrow isn't here. Darrow House. It's up this way. Oh, what's this? Lady Chamber, Mountain Lamb. Follower of the Holy Mountain of Divinity. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. What do we got? Who's this? Youth Asgol Medusa. And level 2 rider, chaotic neutral, girl on the mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Her brash exterior is no fakery. It is her heart worn on each received responsibility. That is the weight she feels weighing upon her shoulders. Issa does not see herself, her ego, as having any greater meaning. Rather, that meaning has been transposed from others, her mentor, her friends, but more importantly, her ideology. She does not believe in Asgalism, not truly, for she happens to be one of those people who does not see any rules on the urban sprawl and cultural battlefields as worthy of respect. She does not believe anything can be pinned down into an ideology. That belief itself, that is her true ideology, even if she does not know it. I think this is the gal that one dwarf was looking for.
Oh.
You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail suit with a magazine. Yeah, that's not a courier. He was. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering the news, clearly. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox. Huh? Looks up. What's going on here? I don't have time for this. Odessa, you hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go. She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself, shit. We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Water Lane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers. Then she rushes down the alley. Not sure what that was about. Did you see the armband? Asgalist. The armband, yes. She is an Asgalist. Alright. A bit too young to be an Asgalist representative. A bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. Alrighty. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstead rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest, the voice of a priestess. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. Golden Horde servant. Golden Horde? Remnants of a celestial empire in Divinitorum, led by a horrifying choir, a hyper-intelligent light being. They spread fear throughout their lands, as well as parts of Western Scotland. They spread fear? Celestial... Remnants of a celestial empire? A human from Divinitorum? Sorry. Golden Horde? Yes. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador, as you can imagine. I am not here to socialize. Okay. You know anything about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstead. I am here on business today and will soon leave. And I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? It's a bit weird. And I will attempt to stop. Thank you for informing me. She's being polite. She will not stop. Okay, bye. Darrow House. Perfect. Level advancement? What does that mean? What? Oh, I can level up. Oh. Time to level up. All right, level 2. Ability score +1. Do I get a pick? What do I want to level up? Yeah, let's go with intelligence, I guess. Let's see. Get some more hit points. We get another hit die. We get a first level spell slot and a second level spell slot. Ta-da. All right. Ooh, well, is that the hell? All right, we're gonna come back to that. Hold, please. I need to go find one of those. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Shrines? I need to find a shrine. Where's the closest shrine? There was one in the park, right? Down here somewhere? Yeah. All right. Repair spells. Okay. Cure wounds. So we can do prayer of healing. And I could do detect alignment, cure wounds. Oh, wow. Do them all. Okay. Sure. Okay. What's that? A bucket? +2 strength, -1 wisdom. Let your faith guide you. Let me guess, it's a helmet I can put on. Oh, you can't take you can't have you can't walk around without a helmet, huh? That's fine. All right. How do we get back? All right. No, what do we got here? A tier city sworn angel? An angel? An angel? What? I know nothing about this person. Other than they are a celestial. Okay. Hello? Okay, what do we got here? In the Coin Lord's Garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Polished armor, inhuman, her presence is both ethereal and demanding. Hottest lady ever in a video game? Yeah? All right. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Bow your head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Those are all her eyes, aren't they? Everything around her, floating around her head, those are her eyes. Oh my god. That's a pretty cool idea, actually. That's pretty neat. That's why Brent likes her. Oh, it all clicked into place. Okay. I get you now. A handful of Celestials are employed in the city after the Clanlands deal of 13. Clanlands. Term for the unified halfling states in Western Asken. The official name is the Fordnip Commonwealth, although many avoid this term as to not annoy envoys of the Horde. Arcane Cleric, she echoes. Of the Palace Script House and Uthgard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her. Okay. Slaves to her beauty. This is the one. Shut up, Strength. I can't count on you for anything good. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe. Alright. Calm down, Strength. Settle down. You keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations with us. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with the ethereal creature is unnerving. You should mention it. The eyes, she'll appreciate it. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. That is what a man would do. No, we're not. We're not doing that. I'm not listening to you, Strength. I don't care what you say. Keep my mouth shut. Probably not worth it, but still. Coward. Hey, Snell whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Okay. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice. We've got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. We're getting nowhere with this. Be direct with her. Just stare at her. She stares back 100-fold. Great. So, I don't have time for this. The eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. This creature is dread itself. Stop being so off-putting. Speak normally, damn it. Your outburst causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. You tell her. Oh gods, you're a dead man. You can feel Snell sweating. Malutki. Yeah, okay. A celestial tongue. A common derogatory saying among the horde. It means something along the lines of, the little one speaks. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric! The cleric! They should treat you with respect! Shut up, Drink. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that all right with you? Don't disrespect me, Angel. As you do, she makes her first real move. One step. Her hand placed on the top of your helmet. Uh-oh. What? When the goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head and now yours. She is close. Stay silent. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. A warning, cleric. Jedno. Before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. Your body is pulled towards her. That was awesome. Despite her harsh words, you see her body language relax. Mate. It's hard to tell, but she does not appear truly angry. Coin Lord Darrow is busy. I'm here on city business and I need to speak with him. She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. Coin Lord Darrow will be available post midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between midnight and 6? He will be in his restoire. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restoire is not a real word. And whoever's attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering. His restoire? Yes. That door. There. Yes. At midnight. Yes. Right. What a conversationalist. She says only what is needed. That is commendable. Okay. I need access to the tea shop now. Darrow has requested no unauthorized access, but I am authorized. You are not. Don't lie. You're not good at it. I wasn't. Am I not authorized? I'm supposed to be investigating it. All right. Really ancient piece of history popped up as a garden decoration. Are those skulls? No, those are maybe other snails. Can I just take this? What's gonna happen? Is she gonna blast me away? Would be. Oh, there's a shard of drawer. Okay. Get some apples. What's that? Branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural. Climb the branches? What could go wrong? Nat 20. Hell yeah. The heave and a hoe. Great job on your climb. I'll stay down here though. You. Lovely. What are we doing? We can get some more apples. Sure. Why not? Ooh, there we go. A branch of the majestic apple tree. we climbing higher? This is a different branch. Oh, no. Just two branches to mess with. Okay, so we can't talk to him until midnight. Good Lord. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Athena. Elf, sorcerer, strange. There's something not quite right about this elf on the corner of the fortress. Okay. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric. Still says in her breath. Easy to slip and fall here. Is this a damsel? Does she need your help? Oh, fuck. Jesus. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head, the expression cold. She is mourning. Yes? This is a real lady. Impress her with your poetry skills. Elves cannot be trusted. I am the cleric of Norvek. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. Gain some. Call me Pina. Cervedes? As if she's searching for something. What are you doing here? Waiting. She's anxious. Waiting for what? She looks up. She looks up the pillar of Jor. I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest! Fucking strength. I can help. Me. I do that. That's extremely ominous. The elephant's quiet. Makes it even more ominous. I can help. Me. I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. Oh no. She has to give you this quest. It sounds perfect. No, it's fine. I'll help. The elephant's quiet. A little show of force. Convince her you can help. Sure. Awesome. Fucking fabulous. You cannot do this at all. I'm sorry. The elf doesn't even look at you. Awful, just. Wince and cringe and try again. Collecting shards of drawer allows you to unlock failed dice checks. I have to use 10 of them? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. A DC 5 constant. I can't believe I rolled a nat 1 on that. That's such bullshit. Nat 1. Unbelievable. Nat 1. On a 5 DC. Nat fucking 1. Feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. You know who I am. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. Elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then she gives you a little smile. Success. What's the quest, my fair lady? She looks away once more. There's a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik. Is he in trouble? He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here on Tolstad? She glances toward the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. She means he is physically close, but spiritually far gone. Or the other way around. I cannot say much, but I could just have... If I could have just one more chance. It holds back great anger and sadness. You can find him, Ragnar. Tell him. Tell him sincerely and with all of my heart. He can go fuck himself. Whoa! The tone of the voice is like the shriek of a banshee. Gorm is not her friend. He's not the one in danger. Huh. Who's your friend then? She is... You have closed her mouth and shakes her head. She is protective of her friend, a good soul. Okay. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Leaning to one thing. Lord Gorm might be but you don't have to. She looks up towards the clouds where the pillar disappears. Find him. She shakes her head. Okay. If I find him, I will let you know. Quest acquired. Well done. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad at what happened. She looks down at the river. I agree, a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, "Are you here to look into the tea shop?" More or less, yes. What do you think happened? I don't know, but I will find out. See the elf look at you with piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. It's my duty, nothing else. Good of lady. She's grieving. How are you connected with this missing paladin? Nope. Speak with dead would give better answers than this. Can't talk. You can't talk about that? She nods. Okay. You feel a great emotion well up inside as you turn to leave. Tears for her and her friend. Hey Claire, you okay? Yes, thank you, sir. No problem, big guy. Journey will take much. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Didn't get a lot there. Ooh, cool. Well, maybe we can go. I don't know. Tell that one lady we found her friend in the glasses. Kinda found her. Oh yeah, we could explore the window, I guess. I saw her up top, right by the main road. Oh. The girl perks up and glances towards the top of the hillside. I'll go look for her there. Thank you, Mr. Cleric. She greets it for you, and she scurries off. Alright. Another good deed done. The most important thing is clearly your bike. That's true. I found it. I found my bike. It's weird that the guy that we need to talk to isn't available until after midnight. It just seems so weird. A lot of these shops don't open till after sundown. Like, what? Why is that? What's up with that? Forces you to explore the town. I think it works. It works all right. There's a ton to see. Oh, maybe that's why. Any settings I need to be aware of? All right, that is where we're going to stop for the night, though, and we will explore more of this on Monday. Hopefully we can figure out what's going on. All right. Thank you also very much for coming and hanging out. I will be back tomorrow evening for Co-op Saturday with Sharp. We're playing some more Absalom tomorrow night. All right, folks. We're going to go say hi to Sharp, and I'll see you all tomorrow evening. Take care, everyone.